Hello? Hello, hello. Welcome to your new job at NASA. That was a terrible joke. Oh my god, that is the worst joke I've ever said of all time. If anyone actually understands what I'm trying to reference, you will either be very weirded out by me or just drop me entirely. Hello, everybody. Boy, it can't get any worse than that. So, right, I totally lost track of what I'm doing. Yeah, um, I was gonna get a soda, but the store was dead. So screw me, I guess. They're not gonna give a signage saying they're closing early today. No, I'll just go get a soda from the fridge. It'll be fine. Yep. Twitch is not just Twitch. YouTube and Twitch together are giving me a bit of a headache. I think I have it worked out. YouTube is working at the very least. It used to make a duplicate stream and be very glitched out and all that. But good now. I think it's now Twitch that's giving me the problems when Twitch used to work perfectly and flawlessly. It keeps trying to set the category to Dyson Sphere program even though I've only streamed it one time. I'll just go upstairs and get a soda real quick. This screen. It'll come back in like 30 seconds. Ah, my foot. I have these like slippers. Not really slippers, they're like shoes, but they don't have laces. Skechers without laces. And they're very loose, almost like slippers. And they have a tendency to grip the ground, but not bring your foot with you. And this leads to me rolling my ankle more often, which just happened to me. Let's get this started. I'm a little low on breath after that. I did some off-stream stuff. I went to Ceres and Vesta. They're not very interesting. It was like flying by an asteroid. But Jupiter encounter is about to happen. The first Jupiter encounter. So aside from that, doing Ceres Vesta, which were very, very boring flights, nothing's going on. However, there's one thing that is new. I'm saving up money because I can't afford it yet. I'm making a new rocket. Or sorry, a new craft. I spent all of this morning after the stream, off stream, designing a manned program, or manned spacecraft. It's so expensive I just can't afford any of the parts yet. I want to start deleting rockets that I don't need. Spark 2, Seeker 5. The roamers. I don't need to keep any of those. I'm going to delete the PTA-1, the PRA, I'm going to delete the Polyos. I'm just cleaning up house. I'm cleaning up all the old rockets right now. Oh, I'm going to actually leave those alone. I think those are important. Here we go. This one's the hyper expensive rocket I have. It's the same platform, but we have a spacecraft here. So here's the problem. I have to put a lot of stuff on this tiny little belt here, and a lot of these are service modules that are highly, highly expensive. I'm just making sure this is accurate. Yep. I'm not even gonna bother trying to getting that set up. So I've tested it in its entirety. It has a fully working launch escape system. It has a fully working. Well, the decoupler is kind of not working. It doesn't like to. It doesn't like to detach from the space. But I can ignore it. It doesn't do any damage. I made it hollow on purpose so it has almost no mass behind it. The engine is a late AJ-10 over here, which means it should have a lot more. I don't know what the proper reliability stat is, but it's a very reliable engine. 98.55% reliability on the ignition, 99.77% at full, and it has 32 hours mean time between failure. Unfortunately, this is actually not a great reliability. Like, I'll be frank, this is a bit lower than I'd like. Higher than the Astros. The Astros is big time. What happens if I change this to an AJ-10 138? It doesn't change the stat. These ones over here will be a little bit more reliable. I can also go the AJ-137. But the problem is, I'm not using the AJ-137 because I just can't fit it. It's too big. This one has several of efficiency or reliability at max. And then there's a shuttle one, which is like dead set perfect reliability. Be the perfect command module engine if it weren't so big. I'm just sort of going through trying to find the single most reliable engine, the one that will fail the least. This one is actually a better stat. Hold on, I have to go AFK. I'm sorry, but something needs my attention. I'm dead serious. This one is just gonna be a couple minutes or 1 minute. All right, I'm back. I was not feeling well. Okay, we're good to go here. Right, as I was saying, I lost track where we were. So this is an absurdly expensive spacecraft, and it will be even more expensive because I need to afford, let's see, cost which is 300,000, and then the unlock cost which is another 300,000. So we're not doing good. We need money. There will not be a manned space program until this rocket is tooled and ready, because I plan to launch this a lot more often. What's really kicking my butt about it is the battery, because I don't have enough solar power for this. I plan to put a nuclear reactor on it, but I couldn't fit a spot for it. And so I'm using of battery. Why am I feeling so sick right now? Oh my gosh. But we'll make do. I can live with that battery. I'll look at the price of the battery just to be sure whether or not it's a severe detriment. It could be costing me a lot of money. Oh, right. This engine. Maybe I should take this one. Let's give it for a spin, because this is a really good engine. I'll use up some of my money to try it out. And more crucially, this is the engine I want to use on the lander I'm making. So I'm trying to make a lunar lander that will... But I didn't have a throttling engine. Let's give this a good old try here. I'll take this off. I'll take that off. You can see that I have tried very hard to make lack of solar or lack of power. Let's see. Oh, it's not reliable. It's not a hyper reliable engine, unfortunately, but it's good enough, I think. Oh, I can remove the high pressure at the very least. I don't think that necessarily made it much cheaper. Let's see what's actually expensive here. This is the battery. I don't have an ECSS stored inside because I'm lazy. Potassium scrubber on it. If I take this off... Yeah, that's expensive. Let me just look here. Tooling cost is 200,000. It's... what is this? I think I'll do this. I'll tool this anyways. Reduce the cost by a massive amount. Yeah, okay, these tool together then. I'm actually curious, should I use this engine because it is work thrust? I kind of like the idea of it, and it has a very high ignition reliability. I don't know, maybe I should use this engine. UDMH NTO2, which is annoying. Since I have reduced this, what I am going to do is take the avionics. Oh, right. What's my food? Water. This has like weeks of food and water. My gosh, this is so expensive. I'll just start tooling it to get it out of the way, so I don't have to look at the tooling cost be so obscene. Slowly getting the cost down. Slowly. It's working though, this is totally working, and so I'm absolutely fine with tooling this. But I just need it to work better for me. I'm trying to find my... Where did I put that? Do I need an antenna on this? I could take off the antenna, grab an antenna from here. Is this a dish one? Yeah, it's a dish one. Let's go with a Gemini whip antenna. I'll put it right here. Can this reach the moon is the question. I think so. I think we're all good here. And the last step is I'm gonna add a little bit of extra radius. I kind of am tempted to make it a little bit wider. What's the width down here? 3.3? Can I get away with this? I can get away with this. Okay. We're gonna make it a little bit wider on purpose, so that I can get away with making this wider for the sake of keeping the solar panels safe. Because the solar panels are a little bit tucked in there. They're grazing it pretty heavily. I should find some way to make them take up less space at the top. What if I rotate them? Can I rotate them? Like this? Get them out of the way. And then when I extend them... Oh, that works. Okay then. I need more length though. The problem really is that I can't for sure get this set up. I mean, there is the nuclear option of just clipping the solar panels into themselves and cheating. Might have to be done. I don't know, I'm kind of running out of options here. What if 3? Three solar panels, like here? It's kind of biting into it, and I don't like that. I think that's the best we'll get. What's that, 80 watts? 5, 10, 15, 20, 8, 16, 24. I think this is more watts than we had previously. So this is a better solar rig. And as for this, I hate that I'm cheating. Can I ever so slightly, now that they're straight, poke that out? $240 watts plus 6, 12, 18. I should be making 2,000 watts with this. So during the daytime, I will have a large amount of power. During the night, suffer. So when I get into the really low orbits is when I will start suffering heavily. So what I need to do is have my missions take place at like 10 kilometers altitude. That way, I get more sunlight and more power. But of course, there is also the fact that I am going to... The easiest solution, decouple these mid-flight. Now that does look very stupid to do. Let me change this. Make it 3 nodes. That works out. I think this is a lot more roomy than before. The only problem is, of course, you can't slide this out. There's 2 solutions. Decouple these entirely or have them activate as pedals. But if I do them as pedals, I have to do that manually. And that's really annoying to me. Here's what I will do. Cut. I will select... Oh wow, select all of them. Alright, we will toggle it to pedals, and halfway through, when the cut off, or a second stage ignition happens, we will toggle pedals, because we will be out of the atmosphere and won't need that anymore. Or I will toggle pedals before we detach. How's that sound? I need 1,000 to tool this, and a further 375,000 to buy a part, and we're all good to go. We'll have a manned rocket. I will do... what's it called? Part failures? So you can get a good estimate of the parts we're using. I'm just making sure. Let's give it a good old shot. Now I'm going to show you the launch escape system right now, because I haven't tried it with the parachute. Oh. No, that's bad. Hold on, that's an immediate fix. What happened to my launch escape system there? It decoupled. That's not good. I don't think it's supposed to decouple. Hello, interstage? No, why is that set to decouple? That's not supposed to happen. Uh-oh. Let's try it again now. I could also just roll it out without doing any tooling. I'm just so used to tooling everything. Head out. I'm gonna wait till we're at a high G-force before I do the abort. Oh, well, that was risky. Alright, drug chute works just fine. Oh, we're gonna land at the... what is that? An extra launch site? It looks like it. No, I don't know what that building is. What happened to my other parachute? What happened to the other parachute? That's not normal. Right. So, we need to... We need to think of something there. Either the parachute failed to work correctly, or I need to put it in a different place. I think we've learned an issue. So the parachute somehow got destroyed. I think I'm going to put the main parachute on the side, because that is unreliable to happen. Now that we know the parachute can be destroyed. I could also cycle these things. I don't think it actually makes a difference, does it? It just makes them easier for me to not look at because they're ugly. That's the only reason. I just think they're ugly. Let's try this out. I would love to keep the parachutes here for realism, but if they're gonna get destroyed by the decoupling system, it's a no-go. I think we're all good here. That does beg the question. I could put a docking system there now. If I so choose. It would be very well. But it would work. You just have to sort of take this, put it there. It looks so bad. I could do that. That would work. Directly like so. Be funny, but it would work. There's this? No, that doesn't work. Oh, the D2 docking probe. It looks way less ugly than the others. Something of that nature. Or even like this. What's this do? Oh, that's interesting. I don't quite know what it's there for. Go away, bot. I don't want you. You know what? It's just a spotlight. Holy. It's just a spotlight. Maybe I want to keep it on. Yeah, it's... Okay, wait. I like this. I like this little device. Yeah. Does it use power? I don't think it uses power. Do we put this little spotlight on the Gemini? I like the idea. My little favorite device now. What am I missing in here? There's oxygen, high test peroxide. Here, what I think I'll do is I'll take this. Where's it at? I'll save some money by going to the tank, if I can find it. Tank UI. Oxygen. And then I will go over to the spacecraft itself and put little radial tanks. Let's see here. High test peroxide. Now I'll put the radial tanks inside of this. Like so. And we've just eliminated rather sizable portion of our cost. These are dirt cheap to tool. So now we don't have anything actually blocking this, which means we could put it in here in the future. And this should have plenty on its own, right? Oxygen, 136 days worth. Yeah, we don't there. We're never gonna run out of oxygen. Not in this pod. Not in this pod. We'll do 10 tons on that. Alright, we've optimized our way the best we can. Now I'm gonna try another test, and then after the abort test, yes to that. Okay. After the abort test, a proper full mission dress. I've lowered the tooling cost by removing those unnecessary service module tanks. So we're tooled as much as I really kind of need it to be. I just need to handle everything else. The rocket's tooled, most of it's tooled. It's just some of the service module things are not tooled. So I'll just focus on getting that unlock cost so I can actually start building this thing. Part of the reason it's even taken a while to build is because I don't have enough staff. I'm trying to save money. Let's go for another abort test. Fancy brand new parachute setup. By that I mean the the dumb brute force one where we put it on the side. But we don't have much option, do we? I'll wait until we're high pressure. Let's say engine fails here. Okay. I don't know which way the decoupler is actually heading. I think I have to flip it. I have to flip the decoupler because it's not detaching with the rocket like it should. Alright, abort worked. Let's go ahead and fix that decoupler so that we can attach stuff to it in the future. There we go. Let's see if that works out. Hopefully that gets it all working the way it should. Trying to snap my knuckles here and stretch a bit. The coupler fell off now with it like it should. It will even do a launch pad abort. I think the drogue chute really helps with that. Whoa, what's going on here? You notice what's up with the ground here? Uh-oh, I thought we were behind these issues a long time ago. Something ain't looking right. It's like some kind of texture pack. Well, I guess we can't trust the immediate area of Cape Canaveral. I don't know if that's simulation stuff or if that's just the way it is. Alright, let's go for orbit. I'm gonna try this abort scenario actually. I know it's dumb to try another abort, extremely high thrust to weight ratio regime, so let's try it. Okay, it actually worked out better than I thought. I was kind of wondering if that would work or not. It actually worked better than it did when we were at the high drag situation. So I think we can abort in all scenarios and be fine now. Now is actually the time for orbit. I'm done aborting. There's separation. These engines are so amazing, man. They run for so long. It's this second stage engines here that really suck. They constantly fail. Maybe I could reduce it to one engine. I just don't know what their burn time is. And I gotta press 1 to get the pedals out. And with the pedal, I can detach. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? And that decoupler is supposed to decouple with the rocket. Is that thing in orbit? I think it's going faster than us. Holy shit, it's in orbit. That's funny. The escape system went into orbit. Go over here. Alright, I think that's a good spot to be at. Oh. Let's try this out for a few days. It seems that we can handle at least a few days of orbit like this. Let's go for grade and try out the new engine. And it does throttle by a lot. Very fun. I love it. Now, it's not a very strong engine. perfect engine for like an orbital vehicle like ours. With all its extra ignitions, with the very long burn time it has, the efficiency the reliability could be better, but I think it's fine. Especially for having no data, it's at 2 hours. Fair, admittedly, but it could just be fine where it is. I think let's try to land near Hawaii. What do you think? Hawaii landing? Dude, surface velocity 180, -30. Let's see. Come on, baby, land us back in America. I guess the lifting re-entry kind of brings us right to where the line says we'll go. The question will be then, see Hawaii from where I'm gonna re-enter. I see one island. Right there, a tiny little island. What is that island, though? Can I see Hawaii? I can't tell. I might have a bit. Alright, perfect re-entry. I'm just having a little bit of fun here. And I think that's a completely flawless full dress down. We've done the entire mission correctly. I just have to restage that decoupler to make it work properly. Because it doesn't work properly for me. The pedal system is probably the best thing I've done to actually get it working right. In terms of having an awkward payload. Oh. There we go. Oh no. The poor guy. Alright. We've tested it out perfectly. I don't even think it is on wrong. I think it's a high chance. Oh, what's the word? No, it's on wrong. There we go. Alright. I think we're all good here. Let's see. I have propellant and so by all means the rocket will work like this. Now it's time for the actual problem, and the actual is going ahead and getting the Jupiter encounter done. Oh, is it already in orbit of Jupiter? Oh my gosh. Alright. We're gonna fly in for their very first look at Jupiter. I think this is actually one of the first times I've ever sent a probe to Jupiter in a live round. Ignore Jupiter. I want a quick save in case we do something really stupid like fly into the atmosphere of Europa if it has one. Oh, we're gonna spend days here. Alright, we're flying extremely close. How are we doing on science? Oh my gosh. We've gotten a lot of science out of this place. Yes, I think we have. Are we actually in orbit of Jupiter? All these things, whenever I go to a planet, they're already filled out. And I can't help but think to myself, like, do we already have science of their mass and whatnot? Or is this just something I'm missing? Oh, I'm getting video imaging. An infrared radiometer. Or what I assume might be biomes? I thought we were about to blast through, but actually we're about to hit Europa right as it does a full orbit. Hold on, guys. I need to be right back. I'm feeling very sick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I don't know why I feel so sick today. I woke up fine. I feel fine. And it's just... I hope I don't get, like, or something. That would be awful. I took some medicine to help me out. Alright, let's get this little encounter done. We're about to lose connection. Look at that. You can see Mars, Earth, and Venus. This is a banger screenshot. Hold on. I'm gonna turn my off so you can see. That's a banger screenshot. I'm posting it right now. Can I not get a screenshot here? Uh-oh. What's the button to get a screenshot? Hope I pressed it. Hold on. If I can't get a screenshot by way of pressing a button for a screenshot, I'm just gonna do a clip screen. There we go. We're all good. I got my picture. So what is the orbit of Europa then? Is it just a few days? I'll be around Jupiter for like 5 months. Kind of crazy. Without experiments are done. I've probably been around Jupiter for a month. Not a month, but yeah, probably for a month. I can't see Europa. Why can't I see Europa? I'm right next. Oh, that's Europa. I thought I was looking at Jupiter. I'm getting a lot of decent science here. I don't think a lot of these instruments are good for flybys. I'm going by it at extremely fast. Wowee. Alright. Now here's where we do something silly. Let's set Saturn as a target. Can we redirect ourselves to intercept Saturn? Not with ease. What about... Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm not gonna get much from here. I can't make myself fly back near Saturn. So that's a bit of a bummer. I can get close, but no dice, unfortunately. Are we in low orbit of Jupiter? We are. Alright, we finally got a good picture of Jupiter as well. I'm trying to crack my knuckles here. And stretch a bit. There we go. All right. Oh. Hi, traveler. I'm sorry. I didn't see you in the chat for some reason. That's peculiar. How did I not see you in the chat? Oh, welcome. My OBS, it tells me very glitchy right now, so I guess I just didn't see you. But welcome to the stream, and I hope you have a good time. Let's get some good science going. What do I want? I could go here, get a little bit more efficiency for my scientists. It's probably the best thing I can get. Better instruments? What is this? Interesting. It's a different type of instrument. And it works while it's landed, too. I'm just sort of weighing my options here. I'm not really short on science. I am short on other stuff. I could get this. It's a regolith harvester and drill. Oh, I get the drill over here. Where do I find the drill itself? Is that it? Is this just the drill right there? Oh, this is interesting. So it'll let us go ahead and mine out planets. Now, unfortunately, because of radiation, it's kind of a bad idea to do that in the first place. But we can make do here. I'm kind of tempted to rush down here and get better life support. I kind of have good life support as it stands. At least to get vacuum scrubber. Choices. Let's do it. Oh, I can't afford it. Oh no. Well, if I can't afford it, maybe I should go over here and get air tankage. Better MLI, better balloon tanks, engineer efficiency. Or here. I think I'll get space station electronics just so I can speed up my research. Now, what am I researching currently? Is it better flight control? Oh, that's an RCS. That'll be an RCS technology. I don't need that right now. I'll be happy to snatch the avionics. And what else? How about better... Yeah, let's get better solar. Because that's what I need desperately right now. Improved power generation and storage. Oh, did we finish this? I guess we did, and I didn't know about it. Oh my gosh, look at this. This is an insane funding cost mission here. Do I take this? Just so I have the money. Yeah, let's take asteroid exploration. Ceres orbit, Vesta orbit. Money. And right now, all we have to do is money, because I'm so low on money. the solar panel tech as well while I'm at it. What is this? I think this might work out. Do I not get the fuel cell? Oh, fuel cell is over here. I'm not getting a better nuclear reactor, unfortunately, until we get to the Topaz. Topaz is kind of the best nuclear reactor I can hope for, although it's really big. How far do I have to go to get a decent other reactor? Over here, I guess. That one's the smallest. 10 kilowatt. In a 100-year lifetime? Oh my gosh. Alright, let's get that. And the moment I get this better, what's it called? The better solar here, I'll edit and change that we're all working good. "15 days. All right. Oh my gosh, this is expensive. The fuel cell is so expensive. Can I even afford it? I still have to save money. Anything else? Oh, that sucks, man. I still need to save the money to buy the rocket, which is really unfortunate because I'm kind of running out of time. I have to start firing scientists like crazy. Oh, these get tracking. Okay then, if they get tracking. Well, we've gone and up. It's cheaper, it's better, it gives me more power, it will last longer. And now they have tracking, apparently. What's the cost of that part? If I half it. We've made the rocket cost significantly less by lowering the weight, increasing the solar panels, and so on. beg the question of, is this enough? I still need that. I still need this part. I need to actually buy the command pod, which is the most difficult process. So, Stream Elements is breaking on me. Okay, it finally works. Yay! My OBS wasn't showing me YouTube chat. Now I can see YouTube chat. Hello, YouTube. Hard to fly a ship without the controls. Indeed. That's why we have to save money. I'm going to go over here and just wait until we have the money to build this rocket. There's nothing else I can do. I just don't even have the money for the parts. Or the money to unlock the parts. But this is like Mercury program. This isn't like Gemini. And so I should easily, eventually get this all figured out. The only annoyance is I can't see my money from here. So I'm just sort of skipping ahead 40 days. And seeing if that's enough. Almost, actually. Yeah, let's just skip ahead another month and we'll afford it. I think. I think we can actually afford to buy the pod now, but not necessarily the rocket. Oh wait, no, because the rocket's cheaper now. I was right. We can't afford the rocket yet. I'm gonna go back and re-increase. What's it called? First of all, I'm gonna make this ever so slightly bigger. I have a plan. Who knows? Maybe it's cheating that I'm slightly clipping them into each other. You know what? I'll ignore this very slight clipping. It's fine. Curved a little more inwards or something. Because I kind of lack the ability to properly fold the panel in. I have so much room here. I should be able to use more. That'll be 989 watts at best. Just... We have our secret though, we have the pedals, and so it doesn't necessarily need to actually be flush. Do we have anything to tool? Alright. Configure scrubber. I don't need a scrubber running, honestly, because I have a scrubber already. So we're just going to ignore that, pretend it doesn't exist. Oh, right. I didn't turn off mission. I'll turn off mission training because mission training sucks. What mission training is it wants you to train people for proficiency first and then for missions. But I'm just going to dumb that down and turn it off because what instead is I will train them for a mission and and it only lasts for like a month and then something delays the rocket and they suddenly forget how to fly the mission, which I don't think is realistic, you know? Because if, let's say Apollo 10 got delayed like 2 weeks, the astronauts, one, are not going to just forget the training, and two, they would just continue training until Apollo 10 is ready, So we're going to turn off mission training because it's dumb. We'll get the money to build this rocket out. Oh my, we make so much money. I can start like just hiring more engineers now. What do you mean not enough fun? Oh my gosh, I'm down by like 2,000 funds. Embarrassing. I counted wrong somehow. I got too excited. Hold on, we need to dig around in Uncle Sam's pockets for another 2 days to find the money to launch this rocket. Please, Congress, may I have some more? There we go. Nothing happened. I didn't suddenly forget how to play this game or anything. I'm gonna add it to plans. Oh yeah. Let's go with the. I have a lot of stuff here. Orbital test flight. Oh, interesting. I think we'll be fine. I don't need to put a I don't need to put a person on this because the launch vehicle, or sorry, the command module has a deep space avionics, so I can do this test flight. I forgot. This is actually a required mission. Is that we have to do a test flight without a person inside it, which is dumb. So it has to stay up there for. I can hear you, not for shorts. How's it going? I promise this rocket is safe. Up more out into space. Welcome aboard. Oh, while I'm doing this, do not forget what I'm doing and train people on Gemini. We're just gonna stick like a bunch more people on this pad to build it faster. Oh wow, that eats into my money. Wait, two can fly. Did I just mess up and double train my same people? I thought I had more astronauts. Wait, am I training them on the wrong freaking pod? Oh boy. Alright, we don't have anyone on here. So let's go 300 by 300. Just so I have a little bit more. I do wonder if launching these unmanned could make for a good rescue pod. This is what I'm trying to prevent. This stupid thing keeps flying back into us. It detaches from both sides for some dumb reason, and I can't quite make it not do that. I might have to type of decoupler here. One that I know only detaches one way. There we go. Can I go over here? Extend my antenna? And we're gonna open the pedals. I'm gonna open up Ascent Guidance, make sure it actually auto deploys everything correctly. My only worry is whether or not we are going to re-enter properly. I'm just gonna say, like, screw it. I'll just cheat, because if I fail because it doesn't have the avionics, I'm gonna say that's really dumb. Because I launched a rocket. What more does the game want from me? Look at that. Perfectly tracking the best they can. That's going to be an interesting spacecraft for sure. Which way do I... This way? No, the other way. If I want to get it lined up right. Hello, Shorts. Alright, there we are. I can hear you, Shorts. Don't worry. Alright, let's do one more orbit. And try to land above America. Somewhere like over Texas or near Florida. Maybe even near the Space Center itself. I'm gonna save in case this is dumb. I'm gonna try to burn all of my fuel. And do some really stupid stuff. And the thinking is that I'm gonna, like, get more engine data. And as long as I get more engine data, we're good. Because this engine is the most reliable. I want more engine data right now. just trying to get as much burn time as I can on this engine, making it more reliable. Got a third of the tank left. Alright, that's a whole 500 data. I'm gonna quick save and hope this works. I kinda just have to hope this works out for me. Because I lose control at this stage. But I am pretty sure that the way this capsule is set up, it will automatically self-correct into rear first reentry. It's got so much of a center of mass at the back, correct into the proper reentry angle. We're going to eat a harsh ballistic reentry here. Here we are. There goes the drogue chute. Ugh. Kind of makes you think. You don't really need the fuel for reentry properly. Only when it starts picking up heat will you actually need to use RCS. I'm going to try to make it a goal to always bring an engineer on. And the idea is that if I always have an engineer, I'm always leveling up my engineers so they can do stuff like fixing nuclear reactors and stuff. That's one of the skills they eventually learn. There we are. I didn't get much science from it. I got some funds back.
Oh,
Orbital test flight. Animal crew. Ugh. I don't even want to pick this because it's not going to give me enough reputation to care about it. I don't got anything new, unfortunately. So, okay. I'm just gonna pick... There's no engineers, what the heck? Fine, I'll pick 2 scientists, I guess. Why did I suddenly lose Kerbals? I kinda am screwed, aren't I? Because I'm not allowed to... I'm not allowed to do much else right now. It's gonna take so long to get this over with. Is there anything else I should upgrade right now? John Kerbal, would you learn to figure out... Would you like to figure out how to unfuck a nuclear reactor while you are mid-flight? That one broke me. It's kind of accurate. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is cheap now. And kind of cheap. Okay, while we're waiting for stuff to happen, it's gonna take like until until 1974 just to get these going on properly. Honestly, I should just hold on to this and milk more money out of it. But I kind of need to not take a million years because Jupiter calls. I'm going to rush this ahead by 100 days. We're going to rush that ahead to 300 days on the Jupiter maneuver. The next avionics tech before I do something very stupid. Oh, I don't have the correct heat shield. This actually takes precedent. Yes, heat shield takes precedent. I can't make what I want to make unless I have a good heat shield. I'm speeding up time. What? Why is time stopping? And what I need to get done is my turn craft. I'm trying to make myself a probe that will return from the moon. Hi, Peanut. Glad to see you around. Let's see here. We'll hold on to this. as I take this. And get work on a new probe. Oh, that's fun. Let's pick these out real quick. Alright, let's see here. I think I can get away with using a balloon tank. I'm doing good tonight, thank you for asking. We do heat shield. Oh. Do I not have the right technology? It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, KTD. This is what I was waiting so long to get my hands on, was this engine right here. Just need to get a... Ooh, let's try a cone. Hollow cone. Making something real fancy here. You can only burn for 9 minutes and 20 seconds. There we go. This can land. This can land. We have a lander right here. We've already solved it. Oh, right. I need to go deep space. How much does it weigh? 5 tons. Okay. At full avionics, it will last 9 days. That's good enough. We will... Ew, I'm not liking how this looks. Hold on. Oh, that looks worse. Let's try this out. 3 landing legs at massively... Let's do a Gemini antenna. Right here. That lowers it to 7 days. We're probably fine. Maybe I should get a solar panel. This works. Yeah, this works. I like this. Go down here. Lower the weight quite a bit. Less than 10 minutes of fuel doesn't sound like a lot. Oh no, 10 minutes of fuel is a huge amount. Most rocket engines burn out after like 2 minutes. So 10 minutes is like a long burning engine. Like after 2 minutes, most engines start melting. So this is an engine designed for burns. Radio. We're getting somewhere. I'm making a much better tank than I did previously. Oh, I have an idea. Let me put the landing struts on the tanks. Yeah, it's a little lander. It's a return lander. Oh, that's a lot of fuel. Hold on. We're gonna tamp that down a little bit. And I think we're all set here. I just need to get myself... I'm doing this to make it look nice. Ignore that it's clipping. I know. Gonna extend you out slightly so you catch better. Gonna lower this weight to 4.3 tons. Do high test peroxide here and be like five horn maybe or 3 horn. I think this works. I need a parachute. No, it's not this menu. It's a parachute editor. No spare chutes. How much does this weigh? Heat shield and does it weigh? Kind of heavy, probably from the battery. What the heck am I doing wrong? Alright, see you later. I think we're all set here. I have no choice but to enable crossfeed, however I will disable being used. Actually, I'm gonna just... do this. All right. I am curious if this will work. Oh no! Maximum safe load is 4.2 tons. We have to make them bigger. I didn't realize they had a bad maximum safe load. I'm just gonna ever so slightly shrink these in just so it's more flush. Because I made this like not full, I'm gonna say there's some empty space in the tank. Antenna, and put the antenna... How do I put this? Over here? Now we need the most important bits, the science experiments. This is 0.05 tons, my lord. I don't even know where I'm gonna stash this, honestly. It's a bit easy. I could stash this here. Like right there. And then one last experiment. That was 0.0152. Well, it should work. This is the best lander I've made yet. It should land correctly. It should get the orbit correctly. That's 4.2 tons. I'm gonna change this. No, it works fine. And they all have tracking, right? Yes. Should be fine on power. Now here comes the hard part. I need to make a bus that will get it correctly to the target. Is this all I need? Let's get a AV. Put the avionics over here. I need a good engine for it. Five minutes burn time. Better. That almost gets it to the moon. Kinda. On 13 tons, ugh. I use 2 of them, I can get it done. Can I go 14? 6,000? And do this? Let's go with procedural payload adapter ring. I'm noticing a problem. I can't pick and choose here. Usually I get to use a height, but it's not letting me. So I'm just gonna clip it all the way over here. Oh yeah, that does actually remind me. What is the width of this rocket? This is... I'll see over here. 3.3? Okay then. So we should be good then. No pedal hinge for you. Everything's all messed up. Hold on. There we go. Where's the other decoupler I need? Alright. That's 3,484 to get to the moon, and then 5,300 meters per second to land and come back. I think we can do this. My only worry is not having enough fuel to return home, but this thing will land on the moon all fine. Let's see, tooling cost is 100,000, because why not? Sure, I'll tool it, baby. Oh, right. Is it actually 14 tons? Yes. That's 7,000. Oh, this rocket's insane. Hold on, that's 5,000, 9,000. Okay, this rocket can apparently very, very easily get 13 tons to orbit. I didn't even know that. And that's a little insane. Which does... How much fuel can we take? Because let's just say I do this. Make it 19 tons. It still gets to orbit. Oh my god. Wait. What if I just do that? Oh, I actually hit the limit for the rocket itself. Isn't that funny? I hit the limit for the pad itself. That's 5,000, 9,000. This gets to orbit. It gets more to orbit, more than just to orbit. It will fly past orbit and around, what's the word? It will get itself to slow down before hitting the moon, which is insane. By a lot, too. I think this solves the issue. Alright, I'm gonna do a full dress down of the entire mission. Just a total, complete mission simulation, including failures, just to see how it goes. Yeah, no, apparently my rocket is stupidly overpowered. I didn't even know. I was launching like 8-ton payloads on it when I can bring 20 tons to orbit. Wait, why did this update itself wrong? 2,900? 3,000? I think it gets to orbit. Yeah. Let me see, that's 5,000, 6,000. I think this technically gets to orbit. I might have to do a low orbit. Stage 3. Stage 3. Stop auto staging at 3. We'll do 160. And try that out. It's going to be a little bit rough, but since we have such a high thrust to weight ratio on this rocket, I think it's fine. I actually took off way more rocket fuel than I meant to. It's down to 511 tons because I took off a full meter off this tank here. So the plan is I will yeet to the moon, right? I will yeet to the moon and slow down as much as I can with the upper stage. The very, very safely make it to the moon with its fuel intact. There we go. And I will transfer some of the spare fuel it has into getting into orbit of the moon. Just slowing down right before hitting the moon, that is. Maybe I could get into orbit of the moon. I haven't thought about that. Should I do an orbit and then a landing and then another orbit again? I think we have the fuel for it. Yeah. That's gonna be 800 plus 600. Yeah, okay, we have way enough for it. And this upper stage engine has 2 restarts on it. So we can ignite to reach the moon and ignite to slow down right before the moon. So that's the plan. already getting solar panels out. Look at them go. And this is a hilariously overpowered antenna. 30 dBm power on it. I just didn't turn it down at all. Oh. I had a built-in antenna there I didn't want to use. And we're safely in orbit, I believe. Yes, we are. Alright, Mech Jeb, time to get you to do your duty. We're going to go for a maneuver, an orbit, I think. I think an orbit. Because it will allow us to get back into orbit just very easily. Gonna get that ahead of time. And this is cryogenic fuel. This is liquid oxygen. But because of insulation layers on this tank, it's not gonna matter. It's an isogrid tank with like 1,000,000 insulation layers. Like 50, I think. So a boil not even matter. We're gonna lose like 10, maybe 100 at worst meters per second before we even reach it. The real question is whether or not these engines fail. I doubt they will. They have a 99.87% chance and a mean time between failure of 6 hours. So we're gonna have a pretty good time. I just always struggled to like find a way to put 2 of these on one stage. But I fit it here off a wide enough stage and we're good now. Oh, well, they take us on a direct path of impact. Although I don't quite like it because that will look more like we're hitting it outside the view of the Earth, which I don't like. Why do I have such low connection? I have a banger antenna here. I shouldn't have a low connection. No, that doesn't work out. So the problem is that the very act of changing my orbit. So I can either, but only use up a little bit of my fuel, or it would bring me down to like 1600 meters per second if I got into orbit, or go into orbit. If I hit it directly, I have more fuel if I hit it at a good angle. I think I'm going to go the orbital route just to be more realistic about it. And we're using up barely any power, too. Look at that go. At the very least, I know we can get into orbit around the moon very, very easily with this rocket. So I can test the rocket, or I can test the probe by just starting an orbit from now on out, which is really good. I don't have to do the full rocket stack launch anymore. Why am I running out of battery? What? Why am I... manned? What is going on here? This doesn't make sense. I should have complete and control. Is this a near Earth only? Oh no. I put a near Earth antenna on it. Okay. Ionics on it, I mean. That will mess it up. But yeah, we have overkill amounts of stuff in here. Let's go with the orbital plan. I'm going to do that. Bring it back with the rocket as normal. Deep space, mature. I'm going to remove the antenna from here as well. It's removing the unnecessary antennas. Yeah, this is why we do testing, because that would have... So, here we go. I had to think about what my next step was going to be. And I solved it. Reduced the main tank a little bit instead of a whole meter. I'm keeping the right tonnage now. Expensive to tool anything. There we go. I'm probably over tooling too much, but it's a bad habit of mine. 30,000, 5,000, 9,000. We're all good here. We're all good. Oh, it's calculating. No why. $4,000, 5,000 here, 9,000. Okay, this gets to orbit just fine. And 4,400 for the actual orbital stage. Let's properly and gets us to orbit. Now let's just simulate it. Let's just simulate it. I want to make sure it works right. We can do all the easy testing after I actually get this to orbit the moon in a test. Game is simulate everything. All right, test 2. I'm pretty sure this rocket will get into orbit, at the very least. So while it does this, I'm going to go and take care of something real quick. Gonna let it do its thing first. Alright. If I don't come back immediately, it's because it's... Yeah. It'll only take me just a moment. I'll be back in like 1 minute. I'm back. I did a little errand real quick and got myself a birthday cheesecake. You're gonna hear a Pepsi open up. Look at that, you can see Mars from here. And something else. 3. Oh, we only have 4 seconds left. I came here just in time. I keep drifting away from the node every time I do that. Alright. So the only thing that this stage is it doesn't have RCS. It doesn't need RCS, and I made the choice not to put RCS on it. But it can't reverse too well. I think that's worth it though for using the low cost of this stage. The engines have their own built-in RCS thrusters here that use to fuel the engine. And so all I really needed to put on it was just the fuel tank, the avionics, and the engines. Just broken down. Cheesecake's pretty good. It's like this chocolate swirl kind. I want to speed up time. I'm sorry, but this is taking a while. This is a long burning engine. Oh. I think that's perfect. We'll just do this. A very, very low orbit. And I think we're gonna stay completely charged with our floor panels. Because they're just so strong. Yeah, look at it, it's not even going down. Maybe those people telling me every day that using our probe was a mistake were correct. They're not wrong. I was just lazy. What I would love to do is maybe redirect myself so that I hit this side. It probably wouldn't be hard to do. I have control, right? What's going on, game? This is a deep space avionics. I didn't turn RCS on. There we go. And if all else fails, I can get this orbital maneuver done with the probe. I'll just have to see if I have 800 meters per second of fuel left over or not. Gonna take a hot minute. Is it? As restart window modifiers. What the heck caused that? What caused it to fail? Are those engines just not good? What caused it to fail? I'm so confused. I'm gonna orbit until I can land on the bright side of the moon. let me try 4,600. That's what I got into orbit with. Let's assume that's all I get. At future testing, right? 4,600. The problem is, it said that specifically there was a condition that caused it. What I think happened is some condition was not mentioned that could have caused it. Like, it has to be a specific time frame. I'm asking the Discord for RP-1. Maybe they'll tell me what happened. If I knew this would happen, I would have just done a direct landing. It's 4,600 meters per second. That's what I need to land and come back home with. I know what my numbers are now. So I can test this without the upper stage. And we can just assume the upper stage can never enter orbit. Now we can... What is it doing? Not doing very good at controlling itself. No, it's failing to land. Okay then, I have an idea. This is a old strategy of mine. And the strategy is I will do the majority of the big burn myself and then turn on landing guidance. Let's try this. That's a healthy number to try. Give myself some margin. Now let's see if it works. Can we get a landing info? Landing guidance. I'm going to hope it works. I'm just gonna do this so I have a much clearer landing spot, because Kerbal likes to freak out if I have a severe angle. Why does it list to the side so much whenever I do this? Oh, I see. When you throttle down, the rated burn time doesn't quite matter as much. Guess it's because it's using lower pressure or something? Maybe I need stronger RCS? I think I have plenty of fuel to return home. There we go. That's rough. We did it though. We landed. It was rough. I'm gonna have to quick save the shit out of that one. I'm not gonna lie. Let's get our science. What do you mean, invalid? The moon is invalid for biological sample? Boo. I can't take ants to the moon. I understand. You're just trying to stop me from having fun. This one takes a hot moment. And if I do stay here for 13 days, I get a better science experiment. Wait, what antenna? What antenna is... Was this antenna just on all the time and the extending is just for show? Works. Okay. Where do I find my science? I ran out of battery for a bit, but we're good. We're good. That's a lot. what's going on. And a weight imbalance? Probably is. Oh. Something is happening and it's very bad. Alright. So be it. We're gonna have to do some testing and figure out the best actual way to do this. Let's try again and see if it works. Oh, here's it's taking on extra weight from the surface sample. I'm gonna do something funny. I disabled the main antenna, and I still have connection somehow. So what's giving me connection? Who knows? I'll restart. I'm somehow getting connection and I don't know where. So that's my suspicion, is it put weight from here, and it took that weight from the sample, when in reality, I should transfer it to here first. Alright, let's try it out. I could do the good old TD-339 trick to land. And what that is when the TD-339's on, to land with the extra fuel. There we go. We landed it manually. I really don't know how to use this tool. What is this? I don't want to touch that. How do I transfer the... What is this? Oh, I guess it's already in there. Okay, so I don't think I have enough fuel to get back home. Great. Oh no, you're kidding. I don't have enough fuel. Ooh, I need fuel. I can't believe it. I'm off by like 200 meters per second. Can I save some fuel? Some way? I could put 2 engines on. Nah, it'd be way too heavy. I have a plan. We're going to meme slightly. Is that fan left? Or is it fine? here's what I'll do. You're gonna hate this idea, but we're just gonna use more balloon tank and pretend that we're totally obeying the rules. We've invented new balloon tanks that can do stuff like have a hollow cylinder center. You have to suspend disbelief if we want this rocket to work. The avionics on, right? What happens if I turn them off? I can make these way smaller. It's not really affecting much. Oh. I remember now why I had it set up in such a way. Because of the landing gear. No, that's not gonna work. There we go. Have my idea in my brain. The idea will be this. Taking off that. and giving us a tiny little burst of TD-339. Oh, that doesn't look good. What does it take to orbit? Like 800? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see here. I think this works. We'll try this out now. What I've done is I put little very weak engines on it, turn off the main engine, and turn those on the very final part of landing to slow me down just enough that I can touch down safely. It will make my life a little bit easier. Why the fuck am I spinning at light speed right now? Hold on. I need to turn on infinite propellant because I'm spinning at light speed. I'm going to waste all my RCS fuel here. I will not be speed when I do this. We're just gonna test the landing first with the new engines. I kind of have to manually control this. It kind of didn't work. What happened is we were too low thrust on these, so it didn't give me the effect I wanted. NTO, UDMH. MMH, ML110. This isn't normal Kerbal, so it's not really a good example. This is the hardest single Kerbal mod to ever exist, called RP-1. What the fuck happened? Why am I staging? It's a long explanation. But it's basically a full simulator, real life. That's the short-term explanation. So this is not the best example of proper Kerbal. So, Traveler, what I think is true is that upon if we can get this entire probe into orbit of the moon, and I think that's not a hard thing to do, I can make a second stage for it. If we can get the entire probe into orbit of the moon, we are good. We are golden. We can land and come back home. The landing engines did very little for me. But yeah, that's all it takes. Oh, it seems like I'm flittering around. I could do a little transfer. Not right. What's the altitude I want? 60? 70? 70. Now, one thing I haven't tested before is reentry. So there's a very solid, proper, and high chance that this thing will just burn up on reentry because it's using an early lunar shield instead of a late. But I've kind of put my by saying, oh, do I have the proper data? It's in there, it says. I'm kind of putting a big egg in my basket by saying this is a very light probe. It should withstand reentry. When I get to like very little altitude, like here, that's a lot of fuel. Hold on. What if I spin stabilize? There we go. Let's spin stabilize. And hope this works. Boys, I think we're doing it. I think we're doing it. I think we did it. What's the weight of my current craft? 306. What are these? I will see. I can't believe we did it. It worked. The heat shield worked. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a working probe. I'm so happy. Yeah, deploy, right? I can't believe it worked. Here's an idea I had. What if we get a RL-10? We get an RL-10 engine because it will ignite around the moon and go hydrolapse. Well, that works. Where did we land? Middle of the ocean. I don't even know where. Whoa, we're connecting to a satellite. All right. So we've worked out all the kinks. This is the final phase of this probe. The only problem is that we need some sort of slowdown mechanism to orbit the moon properly. I could look, like, what if we do this? No. Sergeant cluster? No. AJ-10? Let's do an AJ-10 on a decoupler. No, you just click on recover. There's a button that pops up. You just click it and it'll automatically handle it all. This honestly just works in its own right, I think. We get into orbit with like 4,800 meters per second. As long as it lands. Right? Like, I don't think anything else here. I think this works all by itself. Yep, that's exactly how it goes. Get to the moon, you get back to Earth, and the only recovery you need to worry about is getting through the atmosphere and landing on the planet without the entire craft breaking. If it's on solid ground and not moving, or on solid water and not moving, it is successfully recovered. Now, it is a little problematic because there is like some physics. Sometimes it will just spin around in the water really fast and be annoying. That's why physics games like that, or like RNG, like what I faced earlier, there's a lot of quick saving, quick loading. The idea of doing an Iron Man run is unthinkable in this game because it's just too glitchy. It's too harsh on the RNG sometimes. I think that's all I need right here. Can I change this? No, I shouldn't. Let's open up the boomerang one. And I'll open up the probe here. Are these even pressure fed? RS-25. Right. RL-10. Are these pressure fed? I don't see it. So I'm supposing not. Seven-minute burn time. Let's see here. I'm trying to get this to work properly. I think this works. Let's try this out. I'm going to take these. Take these. I need to get Hydrolox engines, right? Let's try this out. Because what I think I can do here is use Hydrolox to go even further than normal. Let's simulate this, because this is a very fun looking thing. It should work entirely as we want. It will get us fully into orbit. I'll put on a little extra fuel just to About that? Fronties. Oh, that's a bad reliability. Well, we made our bed. Let's work with it. Full stack to the moon. Oh, RD-119 can only ignite within 1.5 hours of first burn. Okay, so there's a time limit on the other engine I wanted to use. Oh, gee, that would have been nice to know. So I didn't know there was a time limit on when you could reignite an engine. That explains it, though. Ah. Got to move all this stuff to the side here. What just happened? What just happened? It exploded. What just happened? That's not normal. Let's try that again. I am happy because I very rarely ever get a return lunar lander working right. Honestly, with how insane this spacecraft is, I could probably unironically fly to like and land on Mars with it. I'm gonna try not to touch anything because if I touch something, it will fail on me. Actually, let me go and lay down my head because it's starting to hurt a bit. I'll give you guys a cinematic view of the launch. Right, so the thing is that I just have a rather bad headache today. I think I'm sick. But, as for it... Oh, wrong button. As for it being late, that's because I work the night schedule, and so I'm awake during the night on my days off, so I can be prepared to work during the day. So I can be prepared to work during the night. And there we go. I timed that perfectly. But sometimes it does put a mental strain on me, and so I do need a break. Even if I'm supposed to be fully awake during this time, it's still straining. Oh, we're losing a lot of fuel to boil off. That's nutty. Alright, we just have to keep an eye on that then. Oh, we can't see our own burn. There we go. I'm gonna take Kerbal Engineering Redux and move it to the side so it's out of the way. Alright, I'll see you later. Good sleep. I'm doing weird face stuff because I'm taking a sip of my soda. Let's see if speeding up out properly. Ah. Oh shit. I should have turned on, Here we go. Let's speed up time. After a month in orbit, we still have a lot of fuel left. Okay, the MLI works. That's all I wanted to really know, was if the MLI worked properly or not. I think we have our lander here. I'll do this test later. Maybe I will take the advice and go ahead and end the stream here, because I'm going to burn out on Kerbal at this rate. I need to take my brain off Kerbal and do something else for a little bit. So I will see you probably in 24 hours or so. We'll see. Go ahead and push that like button. And in the description, there is a Discord server where you can be alerted to the next time that I stream and vote on future games to stream. So go ahead and join that. Anyways, I will see you all later.